leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Counted.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Harden, the pass to Tice, and finished off by Tice.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
As strong as they come at 245 pounds, Daniel Tice finishes the end one.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Brunson taking his time here. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Back to Randall. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Defensive foul charged to Kawhi.
And the free throw, no good.
Guys, what you love about Julius Randle is the well-rounded nature of his game. Because he works so hard on his shooting ability, it makes his dribble drive that much more dangerous.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
DiVincenzo can't hit. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Harden into the lane, kicks it to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds DiVincenzo. Anunoby against George. Achua with a screen on George. Outside Brunson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role of yours. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And Harden with the slam.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Achua with a screen on George. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby as a shooter.
Here's Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's good from Harden.
James Harden.
Harden hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Out to the right wing. Achua for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. 2 for 1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
George passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's George. And the shot goes down. George has got 5 points.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Here's Brunson. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. Tice inside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the point. To the middle, here's Tice, and finished off by Tice.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Clippers lead 28-23.
Here's Harden. Tice outside. Tucker with a screen on Randle. Leonard passes to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Randle on the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got his 2nd basket of the game. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold grudge.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter, squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. The 3. Achua with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden.
Russell Westbrook.
Got a piece of it.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
George. And George with the jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And make some noise for your Knicks sitting at third.
checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Brunson.
Alec Burks.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second for New York. They've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Burks passes to Randall. Back to Burks. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And it's the Clippers on the break. George scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. Here's Leonard. Tice outside. Another shot. Kicks it to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
3 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Tice, a screen on Anunoby. George with it. Now guarded by Achua. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in.
Number 14, Terrence Mann.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 10-point game. Burks passes to Hart. Randall outside. Driving to the basket. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
36.
Anunoby against George. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just...
Ali, as always, thank you.
46.
We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Burks in at the 1. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight, this guy is ready to fire.
38.
George against Anunoby. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Mann. Bogdanovic against Tucker. The Clippers call timeout.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Mike Squad.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. Clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
That's from
Well, Daniel Tyson, easy opportunity, gets above the rim and leaves no doubt.
Hartenstein a screen. Works for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
you know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
No foul. First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after...
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's the drive, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Hardenstein a screen. Here's Bogdanovic, and it falls all over the rim and in.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Tice sets a screen from outside the arc. The Knicks pull it in. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Burks. Sweet little floater. Burks has got 7 points for the quarter.
How about the control on the floater? Burks has that shot down to a science.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
James.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. From behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovic has got 5 now.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Three-pointer Harden. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
3-point goal.
And the Clippers lead by 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Back to Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovic on that strong finish.
Here's Harden. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. That's good from Harden. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovic. OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for Burks. Brunson against Leonard. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
58 seconds left in the third quarter here. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. Randall a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Good on the shot. He's got 18.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Harden into the lane. An easy 2 on the layup.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Leonard against Brunson. Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Achua. Here is DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. 4-3. And again, New York with the triple.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Timeout. And make some noise for your Knicks setting answer. Timeout, LA.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter.
Number 13, Paul George. New York foul. Dante DiVincenzo. Third personal foul.
That one misses.
Second team.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
And the second free throw is good. Randall, a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's a tie game in New York. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for Los Angeles. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Here's Brunson, drives to the hoop. It's good. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Harden finds George. Harden surveying the D. Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Achua with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Points for him.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Pass to George. Driving inside. Here's Tice. Now Harden. Tice, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Achua with a screen on Leonard. Now here's Achua. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
James Harden picks one up. He misses the free throw.
At the line, he'll shoot 3.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Leonard against Brunson. Randall on the screen. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Gets an open look and hits it. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Brunson passes to Achua. Anunoby with it. Puts up a 3. Randall outside. Outside Anunoby. Out to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Randall inside.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. George passes to Leonard. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. George finds Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Randall. Brunson against Tucker. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. It's George with the drive. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 16 points here in the second half.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Leonard against Brunson. Pass to Randall. Anunoby for three. Oh, nails the triple!
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
The drive by Harden. Count it!
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Brunson, a good look. Oh, he nails it!
Knicks lead 84.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside for Harden. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. There's the triple. Harden misses. Now here's DiVincenzo.
Knicks backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. But it's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren on target from 13 feet.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
White finds Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hayward on the wing, taken away by Holiday. On the wing, Brown. Out to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. White setting the pick for Holiday. Sweet move, and Holiday throws it down.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. I think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Counted good.
Yeah, Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And White kicks to Tatum. Brown with a screen on George. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Brown sets a screen for Tatum over Williams. Tatum no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Chalk up 2 there.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Shoots. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Really good, ferocious defense from Gilgeous-Alexander to knock it loose.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Right the pass to Tatum. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 14. On the wing, Williams. With 1 on the clock, and the layup is good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
White a screen. Holiday dishes to White. Back to Holiday. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Boston. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Hayward a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Brown against Williams. Outside Holiday. Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Pass to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Oklahoma City ball.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 22.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
White down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's White missing. Here's Brown. Here's the drive. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics, and he commits the intentional foul.
Timeout. Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout called for the Thunder. That's right, everyone. It's time to run some team.
Walls is checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Celtics also with a sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. Holiday sets the pick for White. Uncovered. He squares up and sinks it. White's got his first points of the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Giddey kicks to Wallace. Holmgren up top. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Holiday. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, White. Tatum with a screen on Wallace. Tatum cleared for takeoff and landed.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Giddey. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside, White. Giddey against Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. That will count, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet.
The previous play is under
review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
On the court for the Celtics, Holiday out there with Derek White. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the 3 slot. Dort kicks to Wallace. And stolen by Tatum. Now here's White. And that one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Williams attacking. And a slam by Williams.
gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Sinks the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 12.
But when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from three.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Tatum down low. He's against Williams. On the wing, Holiday. Wallace covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Tatum. And again, it's Boston converting.
No, great patience from Tatum there, not allowing the shot clock to rush him while he finds his spot.
Giddey against Holiday. To the paint. Here's Wallace. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Brown's checked in. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 5-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On the court is your hype squad.
Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. From outside, off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Here's Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Now just a 2-point Boston lead. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Fires from 14. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Brown. He's got 6. Drives to the hoop. And finish off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Dort against Tatum. And foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult... It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Celtics leading by 4. Left side, Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Tatum against Dort. From 13, Tatum gets it to go inside.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it goes down 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Tatum, that's for 2, and another basket for Boston. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively, active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
First one falls for him.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
It's stolen by Dort. Pushing it up. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Williams finds Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Brown. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with the block. And they recover it. Wallace misses. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Timeout call, the Celtics. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Holiday against Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum driving to the basket.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Dort. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. And right on target with the swish. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis passes to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on White. First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
You know, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Knocks it loose. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Holiday gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Shoots the 3. Dort misses. Celtics leading by 8. Now White. Brown outside. .51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Good. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On offense, here are the Celtics. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Holiday finds Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pulls up on the elbow. And good that time. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him
their bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 2.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a three-point game. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Nice shot by Harden.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
I love how competitive Paul George is, coming right back with his own three.
Here's Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's George. Going inside. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard for 3. The shot off that time.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Leonard with a screen on Morant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And this one's on the entire defense. Gotta stay awake when Leonard rolls off the pick.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
George, a screen on Morant. Harden finds George. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Back to Harden. Tice, a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. And he was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 1. So you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
They hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Inside. Outside for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on George. And it's Morant again missing. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. George passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Morant. George for three. And the Clippers miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Morant with the basket on the assist from Smart. Morant's got 8.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Tice sets a screen. Harden with it, guarded by Morant. For three, Harden finds Tice. And finished off by Tice.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Morant. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
What it does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Clippers with the ball. Harden against Morant. Harden drives in. Kicks it to George. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
It's stolen by Leonard. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Jackson right side. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. Jackson's got 6. 8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Leonard with a screen on Morant. And it's Harden penetrating, and the layup falls.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Memphis, Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Williams in at the 2. Leonard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Nice feed. Leonard with good timing, good ball placement.
Morant against Leonard. And then Morant with the jam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a 6th sense for this game.
George feels it out a bit. Outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And the Clippers call time here. Making a switch here. Man's checked in. Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Outside Harden. Bane against George. Outside for Harden. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by George. Harden's got 13.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Jackson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. George, good. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
Pass to man. Here's Harden. Williams defending. Tice, a screen on Williams. Back to Tice. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Bane against George. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Bane. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Tice sets a screen to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart. Bane, the pass to Williams. Knocks it loose. Jackson finds Bane. Back to Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hard not to foul. Jaren's a big guy who can score with either hand over either shoulder.
Jaren Jackson Jr., 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for man. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. And Memphis also making a switch. Rose is checked in.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Los Angeles has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Tice, a screen on Bane. Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
George passes to Westbrook. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this one. Nifty move. Kicks it to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 1, James Harden.
Here's Bane. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. Leonard for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Russell Westbrook. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 17.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Morant into the lane.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Harden with it, guarded by Morant. Leonard passes to Harden. Clock at 6. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 2-point game. Williams on the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Morant against Tucker. Outside Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Morant drops them both. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's the pick. George passes to Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Here's George. 6 points for him. To the inside. Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Westbrook with it, guarded now by Williams, and Tucker gets it to go.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Memphis trailing here. And here's Morant. Give him 20. Up top, Jackson. Back to Morant. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard looking around. That's too easy for Leonard.
Getting position and finishing. Kawhi's a master in the paint.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Morant. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Leonard. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Timeout called, Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Jackson, and it's Bane in for Ja Morant. Well, the Grizzlies shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Williams a screen on George. The drive by Bane.
The range on Desmond Bane's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
The Clippers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which has allowed him to increase his offensive impact.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The ball's knocked loose, and they're pushing it up. For 3, George. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Hits the three-pointer. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
George against Bane. From 15 feet away. And Tucker pulls it down.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Down by 12. And the basket by Bane.
This is a guy who loves to shoot the 3. Bane won't hesitate.
George against Smart. This one for 3. And it's Paul George with the 3. George has got 18 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Takes the 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Oh, they're on fire. The run punctuated by the big trifecta.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Clippers ahead, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Marcus Smart, Jaren Jackson out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Williams in at the 4 spot. Bane into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. Bane's got 9 points here in the second half.
It only takes a couple to fall for Desmond Bane to hit his groove. Then after that, he is rolling.
Harden from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
It's Smart on the wing. Jackson, left side. Over Tice. And that one's long.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Three-pointer, Harden. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Timeout called. Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Desmond Bane. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Launches it. And Ja Morant good for 3. Morant's got 23 points.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When Ja Morant is hitting those, you're in for a long night because we know what he can do off the bounce.
Tucker with a screen on Smart. Smart against George. Leonard up top. And stolen by Williams. The 3 is up. And it's Smart missing. For Los Angeles, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Harden against Morant. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. And a nice finish on the layup. 27 points for him.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. So you can't give him this corner spot.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Harden from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Takes a turnaround, Jay. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. And the jam by George.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
The drive by Morant. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Tucker with a screen. It's George with the drive. And yep, it's good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard outside. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 34.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
A battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
So the New York starting five, they've got OG Anunoby. Julius Randle is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and roll with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Back to Randle. New York moving it around. No problems knocking that one down.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
White against DiVincenzo. White, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Now here's Tatum. Brown, and Brown throws it down.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes it inside, and Anunoby slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And the shot is good. Brown's got 6.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And Anunoby slams it in.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's White. Nailed from three-point land. White's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Tatum. Randle outside. And there's the drive. And foul on. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for the Knicks, Julius Randle, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it. Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Up top, Achiuwa, guarded by Porzingis. Anunoby has the open look. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. Wide, a screen on Anunoby. And Brown throws it down.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Randall passes to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo with the screen on Holiday. And the three ball is good. Brunson's got 8 points.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's White. And it's good for 2. He has 7.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Here's Anunoby. That 3 off the mark. Celtics leading by 5. Holiday surveying the floor. And again, Boston with the triple.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
And here's Brunson outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he's good on the second.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Now White. The 3 from Tatum. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
At the line for 3 shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On to the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. Shots good by Achua. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Tatum finds Brown. Steps back and shoots. And another basket for Boston.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Knicks trail by 5. Randall a screen on Holiday. And there's the pass to Randall. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Holiday against Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Boston leading by 3. Now here's Brown. He's got 11. Inside, and Brown throws it down.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Brunson. What a terrific move that was. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. With the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk. Knicks trail by 3. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
Yeah, you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for the titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Celtics. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics Entertainment.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Here's Walsh out to Porzingis. Launches a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Walsh. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Great open look there. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's White. It's rebounded by New York.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Brunson against White to the inside. Hart, that's good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Brown. He's got 13. Passes it to Walsh. It's White on the wing. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's White. 7 points in the game. Top of the key. And another basket for Boston. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Hart with the screen for Brunson. DiVincenzo with it. Hart wide open. He fires. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Randall out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Burks in at the 1. Now here's Hart. Following the shot by Alec Burks.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
New York shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That one is off.
And for the Knicks, Josh Hart, 2 shots.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Boston's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. DiVincenzo against White. And he makes good on the layup. White's got 11 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Randall a screen on Holiday. Into the lane.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Timeout called the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Derek White. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Brown with the screen on Burks. Here's Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Both free throws good from Holiday. Knicks trail by 4. Randall with a screen for Burks. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Burks has got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. And here's Brown outside. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively.
Put it down!
Oh, my gracious. Way to get up.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying. Oh, my goodness! Tatum! Wow!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Randall a screen on Holiday. Burks kicks to Hart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Burks for 3.
And an excellent defender. The way Holiday disrupts and stays active and engaged on this end, outstanding.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
Knicks ball.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. And then for New York, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. Hart, a shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Assisted by
Brunson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pass to Walsh. Wide a screen on Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining.
Walsh can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Hart. A three-pointer is right on target. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Here's White. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 5. The pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Anunoby. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul him.
And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Going inside, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Brunson, here we go. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Pass to Holiday. White setting the pick for Holiday. Back to White. Tatum on the wing. Clock at 6. Shoots from the high post. And again, it's Boston converted.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm... Whew.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
For 3.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. The lead is 2. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Holiday, the pass to White. Outside Tatum. Tatum taking it in. The shot, no good. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Celtics lead by... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at center. That's the Boston 5. The Celtics with the lead. Brown with it. He's picked up by Anunoby, and they pick up 2.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
To the paint, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Down low. Anunoby against Brown. This one for 3. Outside, Porzingis. Brown outside. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Here's Tatum. Randall grabs the board.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Boston.
First team foul. Celtics. Yellow fans on the court is your high squad. Celtics. Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Holiday against Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Bangs home the trifecta. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
On deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Wow, but look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Randall kicks to Brunson. To take the lead, it's Randall with the drive, and he lays it up and in.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Right the pass to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Brunson. Here's Holiday driving in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And White kicks to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shot.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum with it. Now defended by Randall. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Crosses over. Brunson goes in. It counts.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Brunson with a clean look. Trifecta.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Tatum drives in. Tatum jackhammers it in. They're on cloud 9.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Here's the pass to Anunoby. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 2. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Anunoby a screen on Holiday. Brunson. Good!
Showing time and time again, he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
Timeout called the Celtics. They're down by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside, and unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you've got a good chance to maybe try and draw a foul.
Now, fans on the court is your Pirates squad.
From deep, Brunson. Oh, the all.
With one another going head-to-head.
BA, they'll play 4 times this year, and even that doesn't seem like enough because there is no love lost between these two franchises. It never seems to matter who's on the roster. There's just distaste for one another.
And the Oklahoma City starting 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3. And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Driving it.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. Oh boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. 6 to shoot. Smart, a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length in every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
The quick crossover. What a move. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Payne with a screen on Dort. And again, it's Ja Morant. 12 points for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Outside, Williams. On the take. Pass to Holmgren. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. Timeout called. The Thunder.
All right, fans, who are the pieces? Let me hear you. How about some more cheers for your big league breakers? Give them a hand.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dort. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Lou Dort, show off.
Moran against Dort. Now here's Moran. Tight defense on him. On the drive, Smart. Good, and the setup by Moran.
You know, this is in part what makes Marcus Smart very dangerous, right? He can slice into the defense. He's got that remarkable speed to get where he wants.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Fires it from 18. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Dort against Morant. Smart outside. Outside for Morant. Jacks up with 3. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Morant. Smart's got 5 now.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies up 1, and the second quarter is on its way. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Back to Williams. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Williams' shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
PA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Smart outside. And the 3 off target.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Ja Morant. First personal foul. First team foul.
Dort finds Holmgren, shoots over Jackson, and Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. And it's now only a 1-point Grizzly lead. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Payne with a screen on Dort. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Memphis leading. Smart passes to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Count that bucket. Williams has got 7.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Morant with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Make some noise. Pick them noise. Grizzlies.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Derrick Rose comes in for Morant. Here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Williams passes to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with
First team foul. At the line,
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder in possession here. It's a 3-point game. Williams with the screen. Here's Wallace. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Jackson. Shot on the wing. Wallace pulls it in. Left side Williams. Holmgren. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. got to push him farther out than this.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Williams against Dort. Here's Jackson. Giddy with a defensive effort. And Giddy has got the ball here for OKC. They trail by 3. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Jackson. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And it's tied up with that one. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Now Williams. Smart grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Williams against Williams. Here's Rose. Kicks it out to Smart. Jackson on the wing. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Williams into the lane. That one drops for him. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And here is Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly. Exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Smart against Williams. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
To the wing, right side. Williams from long range. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Rose with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Williams. And that one good. He's got 9.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Outside Morant, takes it inside. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
It's that time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies. Timeout for Oklahoma City. Get down, fans. On the court is your hype squad.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a 5-point game. Beyond the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Now here's Giddey. No points yet. Pass to Williams. From deep, Giddey. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Grizzlies. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And the Thunder call time here. At this point in the game, 4th quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
And now we have an intentional foul. Not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Bane finds Morant. The 3.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
Good drive by Morant.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Marcus Smart dishing it well in that instance. We know he is a special defensive player, but how about that pass?
The The drive by Dort. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. And he drives in. That one falls. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
The three from Holmgren. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Morant against Dort. And it's Morant missing. The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Over to the wing. Outside, Williams. Williams against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Williams' shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Here's Jackson. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Smart, a screen on Dort. From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game. Oh, wow!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch, yes, sir.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside Morant. Smart outside. Back to Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Holmgren finds Williams. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Bane. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one. And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Pass to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the Grizzlies call time here.
And those are your big league victors, everyone. Get loud once again for them.
And so
seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to get the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Achua is out there with Randall. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Here's Leonard. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Harden's shot is good.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Brunson with a clean look. Drills it from outside. Brunson's got 5 now.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen. The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Outside for Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
When you talk about the best ball handlers in the league, don't forget about James Harden.
Leonard against Brunson. To the inside, Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in, and the basket is good. He's got 10.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Here's George following the score by New York. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Harden with the stop.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Randall with the bucket.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Leonard. DiVincenzo against Harden. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 16.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. George finds Harden. Back to George with 4 seconds on the clock. Kicks it out to Harden. The three. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And New York, looking at who they've got. OG Anunoby is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Achua in at the 5 down low. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's George.
And DiVincenzo just smothering the shooter that time.
The shot by George, no good. Brunson kicks to Randle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. The physicality Randle plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
George, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. George has got 6. The Knicks leading by 6. Randle, a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Randle. Anunoby with the screen for Randle. And the call on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden dishes to George. Pass to Tucker. George against DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Tice sets a screen for George. Deflects the pass. And it's denied. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Wow, the Claw doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
In the corner, Harden. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Knicks leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Count the basket. Brunson's got 21 in the game.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Leonard looking over the floor.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
DiVincenzo again. Oh!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Picked by Randall. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
George against Anunoby. Here's Harden on the wing. Back to George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Randall a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson outside. That one's off, but a great shooting night overall as he is 10 of 12, 83% from the floor. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. The tray. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by George. Leonard against Brunson. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Now on the court is your hot squad. Go out! Let's hear it!
For the Clippers. Foul. He's jacked in for P.J. Tucker. Man comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Jalen Brunson. Outside, George. Tice with a screen on Anunoby. George finds Tice. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Norman Powell is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's man in at the 3 slot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Tice.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovic is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from three. This guy makes contribution.
And it's George finishing it off.
And this is how you become a triple-double machine like Russell, who get the ball to the easy open shot.
Bogdanovic against Powell. To the middle. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 4. Westbrook finds George. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. It's Powell on the wing. No good on the three.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
A three for DiVincenzo. And he's good on the three ball. DiVincenzo's got 6.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Bogdanovic against Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. And another 3 for New York.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
George against DiVincenzo. Powell sets a screen for Westbrook. There's the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. From deep three-point territory. It's called in by Los Angeles.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Hart. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Stolen by Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Rocket fuel there, so explosive. Westbrook's a one-man wrecking crew.
Our time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. The Knicks also changing it up. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Julius Randle comes in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Coming onto the floor.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Number 17, PJ.
This is it to Hartenstein.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Nifty move. Count that bucket. Hart's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And it's good. 2 points.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Harden against Burks. Cranes the three-pointer. Burks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Just 5 on the clock. Burks the pass to Hartenstein. Basket counts. Hartenstein's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Knicks. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Harden shutting it down.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Burks. He takes it in, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Burks has got 5 points now this quarter. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And your Clippers Houston team.
George is checked in for Russell Westbrook. And then for New York, Anunoby, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks.
Your Clippers breaker. Give it up. Go wild. Make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
Clippers trail by 9.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
Harden outside, out of bounds. New York takes possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Now here's Brunson. 23 points in the game.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. They get it again. Tries again. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Brunson. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Leonard. They set the screen. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Goes back up. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's jacked in. And Harden with the stuff.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Yep, that one goes.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think
Paul George. 2 shots.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology we've seen.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
George against Anunoby. Bucket is good.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
New York leading by 6. Brunson kicks to Randall. Anunoby with the screen for Randall. The pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Achua, the pass to Randall. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby is screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one goes on Anunoby.
Now you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 32 points in the game.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New York.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And here's Brunson outside. And another 3 for New York.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Tice with a screen on Randall. And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the triple.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Here's Brunson. 2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 37.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Second shot opportunity. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Randall, a screen on Hart. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Brunson outside for Randall. Takes it inside. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
While using some serious moves and lateral quickness, that gets him right past the defense. Julius Randle with a nice move.
The 3 from Harden hits the three-point bomb.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to...
a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Holiday. The kick out to White. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Clock at 6. White for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He was all alone on that one.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he
powerful.
Yes!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Connects from downtown. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Tatum finds Holiday. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep. Holiday's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hayward against Brown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
From downtown, and again, Boston with the triple.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention fans, now on the court is your first squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
2 minutes. Out of bounds. Celtic ball.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, BA. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:46 left in the first. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball.
And Boston has possession. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
Here's Wallace, defended by Brown. Wallace's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Holiday, a screen on Williams. Here's the teardrop. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Now here's Holiday. He's closely guarded. He takes it in. And Holiday powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
And here's Holiday. Right side Porzingis. From the arc. And the Celtics another three.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Oklahoma City foul. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Holiday. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston Five. Here's White. There's the drive. Inside. White gets it to go. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Takes a step back. Outside Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Williams. And here's Brown for three. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Driving in, and Brown with the stuff.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
And he gets that one. Holiday's got 15.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Brown. Here's Wallace. Rebound Boston. Outside, Brown. Misses the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Wallace. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Boston, timeout. We know you all want a t-shirt, everyone. Let me hear you get loud. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 27, Jordan Walsh.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. SGA from distance.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Here's White, takes it inside, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
They double him with White. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And it's Dort off the drive. Got a hand on it. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holiday.
Blocking foul called on Williams. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
A minute and a half left in the second. Porzingis sets a screen. White. Here's the second effort. Operating inside. Porzingis.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
And the basket by Holiday.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
To stop the run, SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
On the wing, Holiday. Lets the three fly. Dort grabs the miss. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Outside Holiday to the paint. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Holiday surveying the floor. With the drive, and he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
That was Celtics entertainment.
Here's Giddey. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's White. The shot's good. White's got 7 points. So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 7. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter. Brown, a screen on Giddey. White, the pass to Brown. Brown, downhill. Yep, count it. He's got 9.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Pass to Williams. They set a pick. And Williams punches it home.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Dort against Tatum. Up and in on the layup.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Giddey against Tatum. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Top of the key. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Some changes for Boston. Holiday's checked in for Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Pritchard. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Giddey against Brown. Here's Holmgren. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Pritchard. 3-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
On the wing, Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Fader on the way. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
Sends it home from 3-point land. Richard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Holmgren finds Williams. Over Holiday. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Pritchard. Dort defending. Holiday against Hayward. Pass to Walsh. Here's Holiday on the take. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Holiday's got 24 points.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Holmgren against Porzingis. The shake. Chalk up 2 there. Holmgren's got 12 points in just the second half. So it's Boston now. They've led by as much as 10. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holiday a screen on Dort. Pass to Walsh. Williams grabs the board. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the Thunder call time here.
Celtics fans, get live right now for Celtics Entertainment.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
And the Thunder making a change here.
That's the Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Give them a hand.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Dort's got 4 this quarter.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And Boston calls time here.
Here we go, man. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Now we go up to the Thunder. Number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Three-pointer, Holiday. That shot off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Celtics out in front. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And Tatum fires one home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Down low. It's tipped. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the basket by Holiday. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities. Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution and what's
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Porzingis with the block. Brown inside. Oh, wow! What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston calls time here. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Inside, here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday against Williams. Crafty move, and the layup is up and in.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
The kick out to White. Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And the Celtics lead by 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. No good with the triple.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the game.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And stolen by Holiday. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. It's hauled in by White. Boston's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Kick out to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Williams passes to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Puts the move on. And it's laid up and in by Holiday. Holiday's got 28.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
3-pointer, Holiday nails it from 3. Holiday's got 31.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by White. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good. Now Holiday. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Porzingis finds White. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White with it. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. Off target.
The more stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Now, here is Harden. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On defense, the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Jackson from long range. Williams passes to Morant. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
On your defense,
Williams against Leonard. Harden outside. From deep. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi is rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
The 3 from Morant. It's hauled in by George. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Harden. Tice with a screen on Morant. Harden and the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And the basket by Jackson.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Morant. Harden with it. And the rejection by Jackson. 4 on the clock. The 3 from George. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Morant passes to Jackson. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
Clippers trail by 6. It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant kicks to Jackson.
2 minutes.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
LA ball.
We've got 1:55 left in the first. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Smart, wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. The 3 from George. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. It's Harden with the drive. Outside for George. To the paint. Here's Tice. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
At the line for Memphis, Williams.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Harden. Puts up a three. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 7 points.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And here's George for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
An incredible defender. Smart can provide help.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
They've got Smart. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
Leonard with the steal for the finish, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Will it go? It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Morant.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Screen by Tice. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. To the middle. And it's George finishing it off.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Morant against Leonard. Now here's Morant. D right on him. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Williams. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 7 points for Williams.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
In the corner, George with it. And it's George finishing it off.
An elite player in this league. Paul George is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
It's Harden with the drive. Count it. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Leonard with a screen on Smart. George passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
There's Jackson with the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. George passes to Tucker. George against Smart. Tucker a screen. George, and it's George finishing it off.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Leonard against Morant. He feeds it to Jackson. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's coming. And finished off by Morant.
I love his attitude. Ja Morant has the initiative to go after steals.
Leonard on the wing. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Connects from 3-point range. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. 3 seconds left. That shot missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5. Down low.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Tice against Jackson. Westbrook up top. Here's the drive. Clock at 6. The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Kennard kicks to Jackson. It's tipped. Stolen by Westbrook. The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
In my opinion, one of the most talented two-way players of this generation. Paul George has stayed humble throughout his success and has shown that he is willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Rose, he's checked in for Memphis. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Jackson misses. Clippers leading by 5. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson down low. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jackson's got 7 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Leonard with a screen on Rose. To the inside. And finished off by Leonard.
And the passing ability of James Harden. Elite.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Right side Jackson. Back to Rose. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. And so it's Memphis with it. Bane drives in. And he converts the layup. Bane's got his first 2 points.
The range on Desmond Bane's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Westbrook against Bane. Westbrook kicks to Tice. Back to Westbrook. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
You're smart. A kick out to Bane. Good on the bucket. Bane's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A skilled shooter like Desmond Bane also loves playing inside.
And the Clippers call time here. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. And then for the Clippers, Mann comes in for Leonard. And it's Paul George in for James Harden. Now here's Westbrook. George sets a screen for Westbrook. Over to the wing. Outside, George. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Aggressive move by Paul George in the paint. He wanted that one bad.
Westbrook against Rose. And it comes off the front of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside, George. In the corner, it's Westbrook. George sets a screen for Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Putting his head down and going to work. Russell Westbrook won't let the contact stop him.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George. Now, here is Harden. 11 points in the game. Tice finds Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. It's Powell on the wing, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Nice move, and then Morant rams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Timeout. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Tag Team. All right, everyone. That was your Grizzlies Bucks Youth Tag Team. Let me hear you once again.
The three from Harden. Headshot off. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter.
52.
Los Angeles on top. They lead by 5.
50 seconds.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Grizzlies trail by 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Smart. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Morant with the bucket.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
George looking around. Here's Leonard. That ball's nice feed that time from George. 18 points for Leonard.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And Morant throws it down.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Harden the pass to George. On the wing, Grizzlies with the rebound. The kick out to Williams. Morant outside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Bain. Shot clock at 3. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Pass to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
Free throw drops for Harden.
Taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Morant passes to Jackson. Outside for Jackson. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
Leonard against Williams. Leonard sets a screen for George. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Left side, Smart. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Harden dishes to George. Knocked loose. Tice finds George. Screen by Tice. Now Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. From outside the arc. Leonard, no luck. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 1. And finished off by Morant.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Morant. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Tucker a screen. Jackson against Harden. Passes to Tice. The dish to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and stolen by Williams. It's Morant in the corner. Smart kicks to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And Morant throws it down.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 2. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Tries to keep it alive. Jackson finds Rose, and they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Bernard's a guy who loves taking the big shot. He should be right at home in this situation. There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Harden launches it from deep.
Extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Randall. From deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. White against DiVincenzo. The kick to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 5 points.
When you have an offensive arsenal as complete as Jason Tatum's, the shot clock doesn't bother you. I love that.
Here's Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Wide open. That one's good for 2.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
That's from...
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Brunson. Randall with it. And there's the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Launches a 3. The Knicks pull it in. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. So they take the lead. He's got 7.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
7.
And it's Brown off the drive, and he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That one on White.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
And there it is for him.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
White, the pass to Brown. Over Randall. Brown, no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 3-point lead. Here's Randall. Sparing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
16, 11.
Here's White. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Randall outside. Brown with the block.
Such a pesky defender. Jalen Brown, right place, right time.
Holiday passes to Brown. They set the pick. Fires the three. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Nice move. That one goes in. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Outside, Brown. Up top, Tatum. And he drives in. And he was fouled while in the end. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're out...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Boston with it. 5 on the clock. Shoots. The putback.
This is what we talk about with Derek White, doing a little bit of everything. Offensive rebound, putback, you bet.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Now here's Achua. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Both teams have it going here early and still close to... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for the Celtics, 2nd quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And so it's Boston with it. The Knicks making their last shot. Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, BA, how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Al Horford's checked in for Tatum. And Boston calls time here.
Celtics call timeout. T-shirts are incoming, fans.
Here in the 2nd quarter, a little over a minute of play. Anunoby, a screen on White. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Holiday from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Brown. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. And the Knicks, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Now here's Holiday. Brunson defending. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Here's Brown. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Randall outside. No good on the triple. Boston trailing. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Brunson against White. With the floater, it's deflected.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. .110 left in the second period. Brunson, tough one up close.
Now this is what makes Jalen Brunson special. You've got to knock down contested shots. Mr. Brunson up to the task.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Brunson against Holiday. Holiday a screen on DiVincenzo. From the high post. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby a screen on White. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Brown. Back to Porzingis. Tries it from 19. Brown, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And Boston calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
They've got Alec Burks. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Hartenstein a screen. Burks for 3. Sinks the tray. Burks has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Burks goes in. Hartenstein passes to Burks. Outside, DiVincenzo. Burks, a screen on Holiday. Back to Burks from the arc. And the Knicks, another three.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Boston's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete. Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
Now here's Burks. Defense is right there. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hartenstein a screen. Jacks up a three. And the Knicks another three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Burks. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Over the D. Porzingis finishing inside.
Well, defense is there, guys. Porzingis just very difficult to stop, even in traffic.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Burks. Now Bogdanovich. Tatum with a steal. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Boston calls time here.
Second team foul. Timeout, Boston. Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your Mike Squad.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Anunoby comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. Basket counts. Brunson's got 18.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
White finds Tatum. And here's Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Bogdanovich with a screen on White. Brunson passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Brunson. From downtown, Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. For the lead, Tatum drives in, tipped.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter. Brunson against White from outside the arc.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. There's Tatum with the three. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Outside Brunson. Bogdanovich up top. Just 5 on the clock. Hart goes in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
And finished off by Tatum.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one no good. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Hunting for opportunity. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Tatum. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Tries to save it. And they recover it. The kick to Tatum. White, the pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Tatum. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Tatum's got 11 in the second half. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achiuwa. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Boston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Brown. Drops in the 3.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this one home.
Brunson against White. Outside for Randall. And there's a pick. And it's Randall with the jam.
No, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randall with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here's Tatum. To the inside. And finished off by Tatum.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Achiuwa with a screen on Tatum. And an Obi for 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And that one misses.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
White finds Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brown gets the inside finish.
You can tell Jalen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Randall on the screen. White against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Fires for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Randall, a screen on White. Pass to Randall to tie it up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Timeout called. The Celtics. They lead by 3. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth quarter. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Holiday passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Anunoby. There's Tatum with the three. He buries it from three. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Here's DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Randall. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. DiVincenzo with a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Brown. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Randall. Now a timeout called by New York. They trail by 3. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anunoby for 3. And he buries it. Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Can't cash it in.
Boy, I'll tell you, Jaylen Brown is an all-star in his past. Now it's about stepping up and knocking down some big-time foul shots.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 2. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on White to take the lead. Oh!
Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead 72-71.
The free throw drops for Randall.
Positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Smart, and it's Jackson in at the center locking down the middle. 6 to shoot, and Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams against Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Smart. Can't hit that one. Good tee by Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Right wing. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Fades and shoots. Yep, that one goes in there.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go. Jackson passes to Morant. He takes it in, and Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
2 minutes.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Shoots from the line, and again it's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Smart. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball. Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Holmgren in the corner. And the layup falls.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Morant kicks to Jackson. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Jackson, a screen on George. Morant against Dort. Morant outside. Back to Jackson. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dance Team. For your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
Goes up off the inbound. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Puts the move on. It's good. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren in the corner. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. He feeds it to Jackson. It's stolen by Dort. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. And he comes up with the deuce.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside for Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for Memphis.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders.
Oh, that was huge! Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jackson Jr. First personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
Guys love playing with Kenrich Williams. Teammates rave about this young man.
Greg, how difficult is it for GMs and coaches to find players like this who are just willing to accept any minute and any role that they're given? This guy just doesn't lack for hustle, and they don't call him Kenny Hustle for nothing.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Down low, here's Smart. The kick out to Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Williams, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
Nice move. And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Dort. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And we had an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Rose. Smart against Giddey. Smart wide open. He fires. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, Smart, a dominant player in a number of ways, but consistency with the jumper, I think, would put him over the top.
Smart against Giddey. Passes it to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
On the wing, Bain. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game it's been so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Memphis. Williams is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Rose in at the 1. Here's Rose. Sweet little floater. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams is checked in. The Thunder shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Here's Williams. That one good for 2. Williams has got 6 points.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you. And how about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Door to screen on Smart. For the 3. And again, Oklahoma. City with the triple.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Williams, a screen on Wallace. Rose passes to Williams. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Williams has got his first basket.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Dort against Rose. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Smart against Giddey. Holmgren the pass to Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Checking in.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. A crossover, and Holmgren finishes inside. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
For 3, Williams buries the long-range jumper. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
To the inside. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And yes, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Williams is right there.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. The 17-footer. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Wallace. Holmgren's got 9 points here in the second half. Bain kicks to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
Left side, Jackson. Outside, Bain. Williams, a screen on Williams. Bain passes to Williams. Driving the lane, and it's Williams with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens-Dort applying the pressure.
So timeout called here. First for Memphis. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Substitution. Number 10, Luke DeMar.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Morant. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Good defense. Holmgren with that length. Boy, I think he could guard 1 through 5.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Thunder leading by just 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter. What is still anybody's ball game. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the lineup of the game for Oklahoma City. Morant finds Jackson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And then Morant rams it in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter. You want to settle for something going away from the basket, aggressive with a finger roll.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Williams against Morant. Into the lane and finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Smart. And the layup's good off the glass. Smart's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Crafty move. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And again it's shit. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Dort against Morant. Wallace with a screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Dort passes to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience.
Oh!
Yeah. That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams a screen on Smart. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Smart with this screen on George. Morant with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. From 15 feet away, it's good!
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 4. 10 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's Jackson with the 3. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 3. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point. Now here's George. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by George.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Randall on the screen. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Brunson. That shot off the mark. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Harden scanning the floor. Drives to the hoop. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Brunson passes to Achua. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Harden with it. Now guarded by Achua. Tice outside. Let's go with a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Tice has got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grim?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Brunson against Leonard. Right side, Brunson. Here's Randall. Money on the 19-footer.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's George. Outside Harden. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Leonard.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
And that one's good for Brunson.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Harden into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 7.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. And the Knicks, another 3.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Going inside, and Harden with the slam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. DiVincenzo on the wing. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
George with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will...
2 shots.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Spectacular move.
No good on that one.
In a league full of scores, Paul George still stands out. There's a versatility to his shooting game that just makes him exceptional.
He hits the second from the line. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Up top, DiVincenzo, defended by Harden. Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen on Harden. They get it back. The kick out to Brunson. And the Knicks, another three.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Knicks by 17.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Tucker with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden, the pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Randall with the drive.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randall with the highlight reel play.
19.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Randall. And Anunoby for three. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Brunson. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the five for New York right now.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
And it's good for two. Brunson's got 13 now.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Outside for Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
Brunson against George. Pass to Randall. Randall a screen on Harden. Brunson with it. George defending. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Outside for Harden. Takes a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range. Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
George for three. Counted from distance. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Anunoby finds Randall. DiVincenzo on the wing. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Tice outside. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. The three is up. And Brunson running the floor.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Leonard against Brunson. Tice, a screen on Brunson. Tice in the high post. Misses from close range.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Brunson surveys. To the inside. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
George passes to Leonard. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of three.
Leonard at the line, he'll shoot 3.
And he sinks the second.
A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
For the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic. He comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Burks in for Brunson.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Burks finds Bogdanovic. A minute 4 left to play in the first half. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Harden. For 3, DiVincenzo. And Tucker pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
George against Anunoby. George passes to Tucker. Outside Harden. Back to George. Driving inside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles.
Clippers lead 42-35.
Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now a timeout called by New York.
A big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid. Your Knicks City Kid, make some noise.
Burks for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
He's a regular at the free throw line. Burks knows how to put the onus on the officials.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Clippers on top, up by 7. All right, now let's check. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then it's James Harden. And it's Westbrook in a 2-guard. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
47-40.
Outside Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Burks for 3. The offensive rebound. Hart from long range. And it's Randall with the jam.
A dynamic fit. Then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number one, I'm the number two. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, they are both right. There's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. And the free throw, no good. New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The explosive leaping of Burks serves him well in completing plays like that.
Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Julius Randle. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. DiVincenzo against Harden. Tice passes to Westbrook. Tice, a screen on Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Right at the basket is where Westbrook wants to be. He is fearless about going inside.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Burks, a screen on Harden. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 10 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's time for T-shirts.
For the Knicks, Randall, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. And it's OG Anunoby in for DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for James Harden. For 3, George. No good that time. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Randall, a screen on Westbrook. Burks passes to Hartenstein. The Knicks rebound. Now here's Hart. Leonard defending. Tice outside. Tice, a screen on Hart. Back to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
Burks for 3. And Tucker pulls it down. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. George finds Westbrook. Inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Knocked away. George outside. Back to Westbrook. Tucker with a screen. Tice outside. Just 5 to shoot. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
Burks goes in. Anunoby on the wing. George with a steal. That's tipped. It's stolen by Hart to the paint. A shot to stop the run.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Leonard, so strong.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
Hartenstein a screen. Randall outside. Outside Burks. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Anunoby. From deep. On target from range. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again, teams giving up big leads.
Shots good by Hart.
Continuing to fight on the interior. Josh Hart showing no give.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 9.
Come on, everyone.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Here's Brunson. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovic. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
On the drive, Kawhi. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Down low. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Achiuwa. Back to Brunson. Brunson takes it himself. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Brunson doesn't... going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
The Clippers in the lead. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. George with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. George passes to Leonard. Tice, a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Westbrook. It's tipped. Anunoby on the wing. George defending. Anunoby against George. Now here's Achiuwa. Guarded closely. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The 3 ball. Hits the trifecta. Anunoby's got 9 points now in the 2nd half.
Nice shot. OG Anunoby showing confidence. Should be a big part of this offense for years to come.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And the Knicks making a change here. Randall is checked in. Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Westbrook. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Norman Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There's the flush from Zubac. I love when he goes up strong like this.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 3, and it's time for an injury report.
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Outside Tucker. Clock at 6. Pass to Zubac. That shot, no good. Achua with some nice D. Now here's Brunson. Driving to the basket. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
George against Anunoby. George passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Huge points from Zubac. His size helping him in these big possessions.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Achua with a screen on George. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Takes the 3. That one is off. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Kicks it to George. Beyond the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Here's Harden. He takes it in. Count it!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it. Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Leonard. Yes!
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Brunson misses. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally.
OG Anunoby. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the free throw line, Paul George is usually very consistent. He just can't let the stakes get inside his head. Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
And the Knicks call time here. They're down by 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch it.
Out. And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Hey, from beyond the arc. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Who better to handle this situation than Kawhi Leonard, a guy who has proven himself in clutch moments. That's why you want him at the line when the game is close. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
As calm as they come, Kawhi Leonard. A great guy to have at the stripe in these moments.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Oh, he drained it from downtown.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game. Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Harden. It falls!
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. On defense, Oklahoma City. It's Brown with finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about. Nasty. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with the memorable finish.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul. What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Brown with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Right the pass to Porzingis. They get a hand on it. Here's Brown. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That one goes in.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Here's Dort, and he gets it to go.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Tatum's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Brown with a screen on Hayward. Outside Holiday, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
White, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Back to Hayward. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. That one drops for him.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
46 seconds left in the first quarter.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Dort to screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Fires for three. That one doesn't go. Boston trailing. Here's White. And Brown now atop the key. The three from Tatum. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from close range. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. He kicks it to Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Releases. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Holiday. Brown's got 9.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Williams. Brown the pass to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Holmgren with it, picked up by Brown. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. That's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body. You know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest, but ultimately you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s, so you took pride in that, and I think some of that pride has gone away.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White, good.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D. Dort
against White. Hayward looking over the floor. Driving in, and Hayward at the stop.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Knocks down the three ball.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Hayward against Brown. Now here's Holmgren. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hayward. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's White. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 8.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Holiday looking over the floor. A three-pointer, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Boston timeout call. 3 teasers for the Loud section. Make some noise.
For Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Celtics making a switch here. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Screen by Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Giddey. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Good on the three-point shot. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Holmgren against Porzingis.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren in the corner. Unloads. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Celtic substitution. Number 9, Derek White.
Here's Holmgren. 8 points for him. The Thunder with another miss. Outside, Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Derek White. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3 spot. Here's Tatum. And it's in there. Tatum's got 10 points in the game. Thunder trailing by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Show them some love. That was your own city crew.
Giddy with it. Here's Holmgren. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics leading by 3. Holiday sets the pick for White. Wide open look. Rebound by Williams.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Passes it to Walsh. Back to Brown. To the middle. Unloads from 13. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. Porzingis has got the lead up to 5 now for Boston. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Tatum looking around. Feeds to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Trusting his preparation, Tatum is always ready to bail out his team when they need him most.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brown. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Dort. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he's on something, this man takes it.
The pass to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the third. Shot on the wing. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 3. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot, and he makes that one. Holmgren's got 10 points.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Whitey's checked in for Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. 1:11 left in the third quarter of the game. Releases. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Williams for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's his first trip to the line.
Third personal foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Boston.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brown with a screen on George. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. For the lead. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. All is it, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
The previous play is under review.
At the line for your Thunder.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When a three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. With the step back, Holiday dishes to White. Holiday sets the pick for White. And the layup is good.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Boston. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
It's stolen by Dort. Sinks that one from the post. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Tatum. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Brown with it. Dort covering. Brown the pass to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Wallace. Pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Timeout called the Celtics.
Start.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he hits it and gets hacked on the point. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The previous play is under review.
Real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Hey guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call. Right, and I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Shakes him, going inside, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And Wallace slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. With the floater. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Brown. Money.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Round kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Out to Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Brown. Here's Dort. Ooh, offline. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. There, the potential game winner off the mark. And regulation. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And finished off by Brown.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Outside, Dort. With the drive, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Brown against Williams. The screen from Brown. Lets it go with the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Williams gets the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And it's White missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Dort. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. That's now 8 points for Lou Dort.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Here's Porzingis, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Pass to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Hits it from 3-point range.
Fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. And he goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Puts it up, off the inbound. It drops. Here's White. Shot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused. Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Good D by Holiday. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
He had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And White kicks to Brown. The dish to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. White wide open. He fires. Gets the 3 to fall.